Okay, let's do the dailies. Need to level up. Wi-Fi. Oh, wait. Yes, let's do my dailies and farm Arkveld for a bit to kill some time. I have the mail already. Okay, the mail. Okay. I think it would have been better if they looked at the inner part of the jacket instead, rather than just the outside and then like the over. All the more reason why they should have added a third side channel. This will do a bit of PvP today too. I need to finish. I gotta get to my alt. Yeah. Huh, open it later. Hello, Pinky. How are you? Tired. PP. No, the feeling. I haven't slept in like God knows when. I feel like I want to fade away into like a shadow realm or something. But hopefully your day otherwise or evening is going well. Maybe I'm just doing something. Doing dailies, and then I guess I'll just like farm the Arkveld raid. So, yeah. Not much is gonna be going on. Well, here. Okay. I'm not really buying from. Actually, should probably have the game music and the Spotify music playing at the same time. I know you're wondering when. I know you're wondering when. That's my significant time. since the music won't save the bot, but at least the game music is there. Alright. Go there. No, this is around there. Take your time and make this count. Yeah. Yes. Alright. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. Me. Was yeah. No, I take it. No. Shit. Not. Hey. No. Not. Still not. I almost spirits hard. But the one who summons you guys, right? Alright. Me. Did he already do it? Happened so fast, it goes. Hello, Chumpy. How are you? This fine Saturday, hopefully fine Saturday afternoon. How was your day so far? Welcome, welcome. I'll probably be changing the soundtrack though. Just wanted to listen to like millennial stuff. Going well, but I'm almost done with my coffee. That makes me sad. Aw. I would say it's perfectly fine to make another mug of coffee, but it actually isn't. I want you to be over caffeinated. You. There we go. Oh, it's playing. Let's engage. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully it's something I remember to do. Oh, level. Oh my god. I still have Dragoon and Ninja to level up. And then I gotta do my crafters and gatherers. Fishing is gonna be horrendous. Jesus. These I believe. I think I should. Forgot the short command. Oh my god, I don't remember this fight.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
It's right away, right? No.
I will free us from the wheel.
Press and trade. Oh, I think with the dragon, he does.
I will suffer no obstacles.
Jesus.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge!
Press and trade. Fuck. Finding cold.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero.
Yeah, he's a shadow dragon, not
Liberation.
like. I think he does the opposite now.
You shall know true terror. Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them.
Yeah, and then the other. No, fuck.
Bathe them in black flame.
Yeah, whatever.
My meteors will extinguish your light. A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Oh, this is the wind walking. With this one. Then up.
Look to the heavens for your doom. You
How did I get
wretch.
to that?
Come forth, my servant of
Yeah,
shadow.
I know. So this is gonna be the point blank, right?
Let lightning surge. raging gale to rend you asunder.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yep.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
What was that?
Look to the
Is that another
heavens
donut?
for your doom. Where my Rhine-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb.
Storm. Ugh. Fight them up. I look percent. Fuck. Okay, well. It's whatever.
Render unto me your all. My meteors will extinguish your light.
Thankfully, I wasn't the only tank. What's next? Alliance raid. Running. Ugh. 70, 80, 90, and 100. I remember. Come on. Oh, I don't want to be the only thing. Please let there be someone else. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Ugh. Alright, well, I'll back. I don't think. Oh. Here's a stand. Here's a stand. Okay. Oh no. Here's a stand. This thing. Yep. Guys, beating all of them. Point 4 is around the corner. More ball. Oh. What? Okay. I guess we'll do this one. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. Okay, we made it. Just what? Okay. What do we have? Oh my god. Dark Knight. Okay. Oh, what's happening? Bleeding. Okay, if I can put back at it. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Okay. Put your mic. Damn, I look away and yeah. You call my name. No. Think again. Okay. Stop. But I looked away. What the fuck? Nonsense. What the fuck? La la la. Need. Uh. 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 And normal reads. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Not talking. Okay. body. No, not that bad actually. I just need to get the pants and Arkveld is going to be a long. Yeah. I guess it's to be expected. Anything to do in the meantime, then. Hildebrand. Hello, Dungo. How are you? Me? I'm okay. Drifting here and there, but I'm okay. How are you? How was your day? Was work? Very good. That's good. What is that? No. Is it? Need 98. Why? Because Goldsmith is one. Just got home from dinner outside. First since I don't remember when. I say, what did you eat? Was it delicious? You know you would. It was hubby's birthday dinner with 3 weeks delay. Well, it's good that you managed to get it. You had pizza. Oh, it doesn't always have to be something over the top. So long as you both had a great dinner. Probably. Oh no, I level 100 already. What's that? Melting chromite. Bag. Very well. Break the salivating. Celebrity Steve, is this your channel? Is that what you're waiting? There's more unicorn. Your goes off on. Dream of California. Dream of California. What are my plans for the weekend? Honestly, I don't know. Normally I wouldn't be streaming today, but I felt the need to take some, do something to get my mind off some stuff. So, earlier I was playing Repo, but I just died, like on level 3. I think they upgraded the AI for the monsters. Oh, they're a lot smarter apparently. Did someone play with you? No, I was playing by myself. I didn't want to bother anyone, so. I need a little heal. Oh, can't get much. I have population. Don't need no vacation. First for unicorn. Now it goes on. Oh, next time we can play together. I'm so bad at it though. Don't worry. I'm bad at it too. So. Yeah, I guess next time I feel like playing, I'll go and hit you up. Wait. What the hell was I making last time? Very well. To break the spell of dating. There's born unicorn. The doors open. Name of California station. California station. In a car. Just call it here. Yeah. I want to finish it because I have so many games. Wait, hold on. Tomorrow I might be streaming Pokemon. I want to finish it because I have so many games piled up. Do you like Final Fantasy 14? I've always loved Final Fantasy 14. And the Final Fantasy franchise in general, to be honest. But Final Fantasy 14 is kind of like a home game for me, in a sense. So I guess you could say I'm deeply infatuated with the game. Provided that I don't really stay all the time or, every so often because, it's a subscription game. And, yeah. Can't always pay the subscription all the time. I don't belong here to anyone. But I love Final Fantasy 14 though. Love the game. Love the atmosphere. Nice hideaway place, I guess. Please, my move, please. Maybe more. Believe. Make Rip my heart right out of me. That's one off back face. As we wait for 3 more DPS and 1 more tank. Yes, it's a subscription game, that's why I've never started it, but it looks so nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can be like the others, I guess. There's a free trial that'll never expire. There is a free version of the game that you can download it. And you can just play it at your own pace. But the moment you buy the expansions, like the later expansions, then you're gonna be automatically drafted into the subscription model. Yeah, until level 70. Who is this? That's the plan. Jay. I need mountain chromite. What is it? N? It's not N. Is it I? Yeah, it's I. No. This is how you can tell I haven't been in the game for a while. Keybind. Shortcut. Rip my heart right out of me. I don't feel a thing. Hey. It might be a trap because if I invest so much time in the game, I might want to subscribe. Yeah. Actually, it is a trap because that's exactly what happened to me. I only spent like 4 days in the game and then automatically after the 4th day, I just subscribed. I was like, damn. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen, but... let's change this to... And on landline, and the B there, and on the grapevine. But I cry into the baseline. Every all like Prada. Devil in me till I swear it's getting harder. Even to exhale. Where the hell is my... So stick to me. Stick to me like caramel. Walk beside me till you feel nothing as well. Is it not good in the garden? Where? Oh, here it is. Okay. I thought I lost my playlist for a second. Alright. This is what I could grab in 2020 hindsight. Not based on you think I mean it, then I understand. But I'm still glad you came, so let me see those hands. Stick to me. Oh, I thought so, but it's a good game, so I'm starting Affinity Nikki in the back, but I got so heavy, only like 5% started in it. Which is basically since I joined your stream, I say. Sweetest things are bitter, but there's no one left to tell. I'm surprised you still play Infinity Nikki. I mean, after the last the last controversial thing, I haven't seen any of you guys play it. You guys like either move to like WoA or do at Night Abyss, I think it's what it's called. Or yeah, it's WoA and do a Night Abyss. I got better, but maybe I didn't. I didn't play since leaving for Japan. I wanted to restart. Snooze that ad. Yeah, well, to be fair, you were pretty busy, so... Tell me, did I give you what you came for? Terrified to answer my own front door. Me withdraw from this, actually. What was I looking for? Crafting guide. Crafting guide is N. No, I ain't there. Sing along to the rhythm. You just... How do I not have any recipes though? What? I don't even have the master recipes? What the fuck? Hang on. Hello to me. Change playlist. Okay. K-pop playing. That's it. No recipes? What the? What are you looking for? I'm looking for my master recipes. So, this window... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. This is what I was looking for. I think I probably forgot to turn off the settings the last time I played. So I was getting worried that all of my crafting recipes that you automatically get when you level up were like bugged or something, but that's just me being an idiot. So now I can search for it. Did I spell it correctly? Hatbhet. Yeah. Mountain chromite. That's what I'm looking for. Recipe tree. No. Raw material. This is what I need. Okay. Got like 30 of them. So I need 300 mountain chromite ore. Search for item. Who has it? I am it. Wrong one. One, two, three, four, five. Hang on a second. Okay. I'm back. I have a thought. But yeah. Anyway. What else? Granite. Who has a item? Item block 5. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you for that, but even though yeah. Wait, hold on. What was the first I thought? Are there two? There's Headlock Corby. Oh, I don't even see my headbot. What? Oh, it's right. I didn't see it. Okay. So it might be because of VTube Studio. Huh. I guess I'll wait. So, in the meantime, you guys are looking at the ads. Let me do a quick fix for see what the hell is going on. PNG, where is headbot? Toggle item. Is it within streamer bot? Yes, because I have both of them enabled. Disable the regular headbot. Enable headbot PNG. That might be why it's overriding each other. Okay. Okay. Let me switch back to Black Mage. Go back into the Arkveld raid. And while I wait for that, let me get the Nite from the lion. Block 5. Nite. By the way, if the music is too loud, let me know. I don't want to blast your ears out of, like, Kingdom Come. Mountain or Search Gathering. Okay. Now it's perfect. Okay. It's like I have to try to find the balance between the game sound and the music sound. And then like me, so it doesn't blast my own ear out. No, it's perfect. Okay, good. To listen to something a little more upbeat and less depressing. Where is it? Does it might not the hell? Which item? The area. Uh, wait, where is it? Below. Do I have food? 300. Oh my god. I think I can forget playing Infinity Nikki for today. The update takes forever to download. By the way, how is the whole situation going for you? Did you manage to find another place? Are you still looking? Still looking? Okay. Are you trying to stay within the same area or someplace closer to work? You have until April. Tomorrow you'll see one apartment. Hopefully it's in a nice neighborhood. That's safe and quiet. But like not too far away from everything. You want to stay in the area or somewhere close to public transport. Yeah. Mr. Dongo doesn't drive either, right? Or does he drive and only take public transport occasionally? He drives, but he's so bad at driving he doesn't have an international license. Aw. Oh, that's right. He has to go through immigration, or was that... Hang on. Who am I confusing who with? That needed to go through immigration to get their document papers. Is that Choco? Or was that Mr. Dongo? Oh, okay, so it's both of you then. In Japan, cars drive on the left side of the road, and here on the right side. Oh, so you're like over here then. I'm not used to that too. Yeah, immigration, I got the papers for the tax advisory say. I don't think I'll be able to get used to that either. Driving on the left side. And even worse because, is it in Europe where the steering wheel is on the left side as well? I think so. You can write a paper that we have enough savings and earnings sent to the immigration office. It's a bit difficult because we're self-employed. Yeah, I know that. Yes, it's on the other side. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever get used to that either. Then again, I can't really drive as much anymore. Since I was like, ever since I started taking meds, for like my headache. Because usually I used to drive a lot, like a lot, but then like over time, a lot of stress going on would contribute to like anxiety and then my chronic headaches. So my meds, which I have to go and get, but I still haven't gotten. But my meds for my headache contain antihistamine and also caffeine. So there's a possible chance that it doesn't make me drowsy like it did to start, but I don't really risk it going down like, you know, the moment I close my eyes, you'll be the last time you'll see me. Driving, of course, but yeah. So if I were to go anywhere, I would go on my bike. So it's not like I converted my regular bicycle into like an electric bicycle, so it has like the battery and the throttle. And I ride it like I ride a motorcycle, pretty much. Funny enough, it's like in the same layout as the old motorcycle I used to ride. But that's how usually I get around here and far places. I have like 2 batteries. Yeah, good. So you can still stay mobile, yeah. Granted, it's only for the far places, so like I still would take the train. Because, you know, I don't really want to pedal. Or if it's like bad weather and stuff like that, then obviously I have to take the train. And my bike. But for things that are like close by, or like, I don't know, like within an hour walk, I would just walk. And anything past that, I would just like go on my bike to try and save money here and there. I'm pretty cheap when it comes to public transportation. Get that we have trains, so yeah. It's so tough in the US. You're really dependent on your own transportation, yeah. Sometimes things are just a bit too expensive here in the city. So you really have to try and save money wherever you can, especially when you consider like taxes and stuff. Property tax, income tax, sales tax, all that nonsense. State tax, road tax. Jesus Christ, at least we don't have road tax. I would lose my mind. Oh yes, here in the city with transport, I'm so happy we have such a great public transportation. It's just 365 euros a year, €1 per day. In the US, it's crazy. Yeah, like over here, it's like $2.75, I believe, and that's only like per ride. But you do get a transfer, a free transfer if you switch to a different public transportation. So like if you go from train to bus or something, you get like a free transfer. But then you have to pay on the next one, obviously. So if you gotta take like bus, then train, then bus again, then yeah, you gotta pay for the second bus. How much is that? USD to euro. I think it's like 275. So it's like $2.30. 2.30 euros for the first ride. For the first, every other ride. For like that specific time of day. God forbid you have to go can get a yearly pass. But we do have unlimited cards. So like you would buy one and then you put whatever money in there, and then that just, I think that covers for you for whatever the amount of time it specifies for or something. But even though it's unlimited, you still have to like pay the price for it. So you're not really saving anything, to be honest. I see, so one transfer included, yeah. Here it's $2.40 per hour. That it doesn't matter how often you transfer. Most people use the 1-year ticket because it's so cheap. Then a single ticket is the same, yeah. You guys are very consumer friendly, I'm not gonna lie. I actually love exploring other cities with public transportation while traveling. Yeah, that's a luxury over here. It's fun to learn about different countries and how they vary. Yeah. But then sometimes it's kind of depressing, at least for my side, right? Because when you think about, you guys have free healthcare too, right? If I remember correctly. In Vienna we have one line, which is also very mediocre. One second. Ooh, that was... Free, but it is deducted when taxes. Deducted with the taxes when you have a doctor. Fuck. One subway lane. Come on. messing with people somewhere. You can still sue people about healthcare. No, stay away from that. Healthcare, but we have 2 classes. Yeah. Hang on, I will read the message. Deal. I got a shield now. Got this. Hopefully, fuck. That's 3 stacks of vulnerability. Center. Side. Red dot. Flare. Car. Despair. 0. Line. Morsino. There. There. I really don't know. Yeah. Okay, got it. I really don't know how to make these raids blackmaid friendly. Yeah, I can't take that. No way. I would get eradicated. There, up online. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Over here. One, 2, 3. Are hang on, sorry. Two, 3, move in. Move in. Okay. Heal. Move to here. Come on, one of you use limit break. Yes, someone LP, please. Okay, got it. Good. GG. I wish you can carve the tail. Was that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now I left off at about healthcare, but we have two class system, public healthcare and private healthcare. Yeah, we have the same too. For us, the public healthcare is usually the free one, and then of course you have the private healthcare, which is what the premiums you're paying into, which can get a lot expensive. Usually, with the public healthcare, you don't really get much coverage. So, like general doctor you go to is for everyone, but with specialties, it's get to trick. Yeah, it's the same here. Because the specialist doctors most oftentimes do not accept. Well, sometimes they do accept the healthcare that you have, but a lot of the times they don't accept like the enrollment part of it. Like there are different aspects of the enrollment of the healthcare, and if they don't accept it, even though they take your healthcare, but you know it's like a different plan underneath that healthcare, then they won't take it. That's usually the thing I have to go through. So things like, so like I have like Invisalign braces that I have to wear, like retainers. But like I had to pay to get like pay out of pocket some like $5,000 something, like 5.5K to get like the whole teeth straightening for the Invisalign, and then like the retainers that you get. So my health insurance doesn't cover that, or like I guess like extractions for like your wisdom tooth and stuff like that. That you pay out of pocket, and like the doctor. So my doctor takes my health insurance, but I can't see her though because there's like she's under like a program, and then I have to pay it. It's like $1,780, almost $1,800 a yearly annually. So every 3 months, every quarter is like I pay $432.50 just to see her, right? Because otherwise I can't see her if I'm not enrolled in that program. So yeah, I have to like, I mean, we can have multiple health insurances to like try and safeguard against that stuff, but you know, it is such a hassle. So public healthcare. Wait, hold on. Yeah, public healthcare. You gotta wait 2 months for a specialist. Private healthcare, you can go to a doctor the next day. Yeah, my doctor is a private doctor. She used to be public, but then she went under the private. So we have this thing called MDVIP, right? And she's part of that program. So I can schedule an appointment and see her. Like I can schedule now and then go see her right now. Otherwise, I would have to schedule an appointment, which would be like, I don't know, a day or so out or whatever, depending on what she has billed. So yeah, I don't have private healthcare, and I'm so fucked when something urgent happens. Yeah, well, same here. I'll have to pay a hospital bill after, out of pocket, if something were to ever happen to me. So this is kind of why I always say that I'd rather not like take any meds, or I don't like taking meds, or I don't like eating a lot of unhealthy stuff. Like if you have a natural diet that's healthy, that you know, it's good, you can eat like the unhealthy stuff in moderation. But when you like over here, I assume it's a bit different over in Europe, but like over here everything is processed, right? So everything is really gonna just fucking kill you. So sometimes I'm usually extra picky and careful. I don't really eat a lot of things outside, say for like, I guess, junk food or whatever. But like, yeah, it's just ugh. But yeah, if I ever were to go to a hospital, it'll be because I'm dying. I'm not gonna go to a doctor for like if I have a headache, or like if my arm dislocates or whatever. I'll just pop it back in myself and just deal with it. That's kind of like my mentality. Unless it's like, you know, like I actually need it. So like my headache, like I need, but that's only like for her to make the prescription, and then I'll just pick it up and be like, yeah. But like sometimes the health insurance just stocks something on top of things. So I was supposed to get like an MRI for my head to find out what the hell's going on. Or like if it could be something different to my headaches, considering that it's chronic and I'm always having it. But like I went in there and the health insurance was like, well, the health insurance is too slow. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just take the meds and just be on my way. And then like a month later, they approved my MRI. And by that time, I was just like, fuck it, I'm not going back there. Whatever. If I die from it. That's it. GG easy. It's the same here. The dental stuff is not always covered in many cases. 18 a year, yep. 1,800. So what is that? 1800. That's 1552.32 euros a year. And 432.50, and every quarter I pay 372.99 euros. And keep in mind that's only just to see her, right? Her fee, doctor fee, is different. It's separate from the MD VIP fee. At least for those who don't see MD VIP, who don't have the MD VIP. So I have to pay for like the labs and stuff, which is like $70 on top of that. So it's like nearly $500 every quarter if they decide to like take urine or blood or whatever, right? That's like 2/3 of the average annual income here. Yeah, same here. I also don't have private health insurance. I had one. Like, we lived in Thailand. We quick, I regretted quitting it because now I can't even enter it anymore because of the immune disease. Yes, in the US, too much processed food. Better to eat more at home and cook yourself. Yeah. MRI is also private in US. Yeah, you have, if you're gonna get any scans, so CT scans, MRIs, anything like that, X-rays. Well, X-rays kind of vary because you can go to your dentist and get X-rays, and but in general, if you have to see a specialist, it's most likely you're not going to be able to see them unless you get a referral. So because they're private doctors and places, you can't really enter the space. Not to mention you also have to schedule the appointment and whatnot. So 1,800 per year is still too expensive, especially if it's just to be able to see a doctor. I feel sorry for you. I don't see my doctor a lot anyway. Because again, I usually try to stay as healthy as possible, even though I'm very unhealthy. But you gotta make do sometimes. And I'm used to suffering anyway, so believe me, I suffer well, but I can take it. Yes, stay away as healthy as possible. Keep away from poison foods. Well, I do that anyway, simply because of allergies. So I don't know all of my allergies. I just know the main ones that'll just kill me because I ate them before. So I need to do like the needle allergy test to get like an accurate reading, but I don't really eat that many things anyway. Hang on a second. Sorry about that. What were we talking about? Allergies, right? So yeah, I don't really eat a lot of stuff, say for the things I usually normally eat. So like certain red meats, like I guess pork loin, I guess lamb, and then oh, good thing I came back in time. Uh, lamb, spare ribs, I guess, ground turkey, and then like the regular white meat stuff, like chicken, well, turkey, and seafoods. Although I do have to be careful with like, you know, salmon and that stuff because salmon will kill me. Not fast enough. Salmon is like a slow torture. Hazelnut is a guaranteed torture. Salmon is just like the equivalent of like me hanging myself. And I failed at doing it, so I'm just like hanging there. Trying to adjust the rope. But yeah. Salmon is like a slow torture. When I eat, so what happens to me when I eat the allergy, if I have an allergic reaction to the food, I would feel it in my throat, so my throat will start to like close up. Or I feel like something is like stuck in my throat or something. So for like hazelnut, like my throat will close up really fast. And it will actually, I'll start to like salivate. And then my throat will start to close up very fast. And then it just feels like there's a rock stuck in my throat or something. And then I can still breathe, but eventually it starts to feel like someone is like poking me from the inside out. And that's how my allergy kind of is. With salmon, it's the same thing, but it's more slower. So like honestly, I can just Benadryl and then I'll be fine. But hazelnut, I have to like go to the hospital for. Which is why, you know, like last time when we were talking about, what was it? Macarons, I think. That I don't eat them simply because of that. Or any pastries, to be honest, unless I make them myself. Only then I can like guarantee. Because, you know, your good gesture would be my death. And we don't want that. Amazing. That sounds really bad. That's a really heavy reaction. Yeah, it is. It's no joke. Hazelnut is no joke. Salmon is doable. But like, I didn't really realize it. Oh my god, the stage. I didn't really realize the salmon allergy until like one day I was with a friend and I was eating like sushi. And I was like, huh, what's going on here? And then, you know, I thought it was... Kill kids. Don't kill me. I thought it was like me getting like a flu or something. Because we were having sushi and sake. You know, like that's my two favorite combo. But then I started to feel like, you know, my throat's closing in. It's like, holy shit, what's going on here? I didn't know it at first until I got home, because I had extra pieces of salmon left that I stored in the fridge. And then that's when I was like, oh shit. I ate the salmon anyway, so I'm not gonna waste food. But yeah. But that's like, that was the last time I ate that. Good time. Oh yes, but I don't eat that. It's plastic food anyway. Well, no. Because, the salmon here, if you go to the, like an actual sushi place, it is fresh salmon. I don't take anything otherwise. The food has to be sushi grade in order for it to be served, and you have to have a license and it has to be inspected. Granted, did I take a bomb from something? Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out. Sushi, yeah. The fish has to be salmon, the fish has to be salmon grade. It has to be, sushi grade in order to be served here. And you have to have a license. And we don't have, like, exotic fish, so... Yeah, you know, like in some places they'll sell you, like, puffer fish or blowfish. We don't have that here. I think that's pretty illegal. Unless you go to Chinatown and then you have, like, you know, one of the back stores or whatever. They will sell you that as food. But that's more of like a eat at your own risk type of thing. Damn, I'm dead. No joke. Sake is good though. I can't have fish either. I'm not gonna eat food that has a low priority grade than your health. In that case, plastic food I meant from McDonald's. Oh, okay. McDonald's. Yeah. So I don't really eat McDonald's a lot, to be honest. I used to. Like, eat their fries and whatever. But in terms of, like, burgers and that stuff, oh, chicken nuggets, I guess. Which I guess you classify as plastic food as well. Because it is preserved. But, like, I don't really eat McDonald's a lot. I think if any fast food I would ever eat, it'd probably be pizza. At least that's prepared somewhat fresher right? They chop tomatoes and whatever else. They prep the dough there and everything. But even then, you know, you gotta be wary of, like, you know, did they clean their hands when they're kneading the bread in and so on. A lot of the times, I would prep pizza myself, but that's a lot of work. So usually, you know, you get it from places where you think, where like you've ordered there before. So I'm very wary of new places. Like, you know, I've ordered from this place before. Okay, it's fine. Nothing happened. We're good. But like, if I move and go to a new neighborhood, it's just like, all right, well, we're not eating out for like another, I don't know, X amount of time, because I don't trust anything. But yeah, for sushi, I'm pretty sure it's good quality. Yes, same here too. Actually, like the McCafe, they have a good coffee and cake, but I shouldn't have too much of that. Yeah, it's better. I don't. Drinks is a hard no for me for McDonald's, because a lot of the times they don't clean the dispenser machines as often. So like one time I ordered a Sprite for like a meal. This is like way back, right? But it's from the same McDonald's, right? That's right by my place, and they had like you know how Sprite is clear, right? It's like a clear soda, and like, you know, there's ice in there and whatever, but my eyes are pretty sharp, right? I don't miss anything. So like I'm seeing in there like stuff floating around. So it's like, okay, maybe it's ice shards or whatever. So I like scoop out the ice and whatever, and then I see the soda. And then like I'm seeing like mini like residues and stuff. And then of course like the black residues from the dispenser nozzles when the soda comes through. Like whatever. So I was like, after that, nah. Never again, dude. And the same thing for food as well. Usually, I know it's kind of disrespectful, but like over here, if I were to order food from somewhere, I would literally like a burger, right? For example, I would literally take the burger and then open it, separate like everything one by one, and then like go over if there's anything in there, or you know, anything unusual and that stuff. That's like my I have like, I guess like a type of paranoia, I guess, but you have to have that kind of paranoia in order for you to like, you know, stay safe and not get sick. And I do the same for like restaurant food too. Like I, you know, move things around, shift things around and so on, like inspect it before taking the first bite. Everyone's already eating, but not me. It's a good routine to check everything. It's for survival. Yeah. It's almost like the end of the world. But here in America, where everything is processed and, you know, very rarely do you find people that actually give a damn about their job to make sure things are like up to par for consumption quality. It's just, you know, sometimes you have to take the extra step. And if you see something where they serve you slop or whatever, then, you know, you get your money back. But yeah, I check everything. I don't jump corners or beat around the bush. The moment I see one thing, that's it. Never again will I order from there. Kind of like the Chinese place that's around the corner from my house. My sister ordered from there, and then like one time she found like a strand of hair in her food, and she never ordered from there again. Which is the right call, obviously, but still. The number of places that you can order from, or I guess that we would order from, is like growing dim in number. which is fine. So now they have me cooking for them, or asking me how do they cook X, Y, and Z. You're like a smart person. No, I'm not smart. I'm just very cautious and very cheap. If it's something, are there no hygiene checkups? There are. They do inspections. So like when you go into a restaurant, right? On the front door or the window, the glass pane window, that's like right in front of the building or whatever, they have to have the inspection, last inspection paper. They have to have the rating grade. So you know, I think it's, what is it, A to D, I believe. A being the best and D being the worst, right? And which is the level of inspection. And they have to have the licenses, right, for the store and, you know, for everything that people and the machinery and that stuff. So they have all of that, and they have to have it displayed in the front of the store. Otherwise, you can't open or run the store at all. You'll be in violation, and they will either shut down the store, or you'll be fined like very hefty. And if you know anything about lawyers, it's that they always win, and both sides, the one who is suing and the one that is being sued, always lose. But yeah, it's just a me thing, and I'm very cheap, so I don't like, if I can make it, then I'm not gonna order it, especially when you consider the prices for some of the foods. It's like, you know, a pizza can be like $2.50 a slice, right? And there are various slices, right? Sicilian, regular cheese slice, you know, one with meat or pineapples on it or whatever, right? Each one of them vary. But like, if I can make a pizza with like, you know, the flour is gonna be like what, $4, I guess. The bag of cheese, mozzarella or cheddar or whatever cheese you want to use, is like another $3, so it's like $7 for like the big bag, not like the small one. And the shredded cheese, right? So it's like $7 total, and then tomato sauce, which is gonna be like, well, it depends, right? You could either buy the tomato for like $1 something, or you can buy like the tomato sauce, which is going to be like $3 something. So like, let's say we buy it, the tomato sauce jar, it's like $3. Between the three of that, so it's like $10 something. Well, probably like 15 when you consider taxes. So you pay $15, right? And you have these items. And then you have the pizza that you buy from the restaurant, which is going to cost you like, let's say we get like a large pie, which is going to be like 36 something, right? Just for that one day. Obviously, it's going to be cheaper to make it yourself because the items are going to last you longer. Whereas the pizza you bought for like 36 from the restaurant, it's only going to last you for the day you eat it. Maybe the following 2-3 days, depending on how you eat it. You know, if you want to save it for like another day or something. $36, yeah. That large pizza is like, well, actually, no. Yeah. Large pizza is like, what, 30? Not 36. 32. 32. Large pizza is 32. Medium pizza is like 20... 25 or some shit like that. And they don't do small pizzas anymore. Small pizzas used to be like 19 something. Well, okay. So small pieces used to be like, yeah, 19. Mediums, they never used to do, but now they do a medium, so it's like 25 now. And large pizzas used to be like 26. But because of like, you know, prices going up, now it's like almost $32. Here it's between 10 to 15. Today we went to more expensive pizzas like 22 euros. And that's without tax and tips, right? That's with the tax, actually. So without the tax, the pizza is probably going to be like 27-ish. Yeah. A base pizza itself is going to be like, a large base pizza itself is going to be like $26, $27. And a medium is going to be, a small is going to be running like $15, $16. So usually I include things with the tax. Mining. While we wait. So I've heard that in US you still have to pay a lot of extra fees in restaurants, don't you? Like, not like a 5% tip only. It's not mandatory to tip in restaurants. Tipping is something you do voluntarily. However, it's good etiquette to tip, right? Because, you know, tipping is a gesture of goodwill to like, you know, the chefs and the place and so on and so forth. However, you determine the amount of tips that you want to put in, because if you go with when you eat food, they give you the checkbook and the receipt. The receipt will have the price of the food, and then they will have 3 select categories of tipping, and you don't want to choose any one of them because it's usually like 5, 10, and 20% in tip, I believe, if I remember correctly. I don't think I have the receipt from the last time I took my family to the restaurant for my sister's graduation party. I'll have to look and see, but I believe it's 5, 10, and 20% tip. I believe so. And you don't want to choose any one of them. You want to tip your own value and write it down on how much you want to tip, and then that's how you would do it. Yeah. And then like there are some, it depends. It really depends on the restaurant you go to though. Some places they will, you know, they'll give you the option to tip. Other places not so much. They don't have the tipping option. You know, certain restaurants, you know, vary by culture. So like certain cultures, so like a Japanese restaurant, right? They don't really accept tips very well. In fact, they think it's kind of disrespectful, so they kindly turn you down, even though you want to give them the extra money for, like, you know, telling them that like they did a good service and whatever. But it's really not for them, because in Japanese restaurant, right, when you tip them, it feels like you're judging their performance based off the value that you give them, right? Versus those American or most European restaurants over here, right? They would, you know, they would take a tip and think of it as, well, Europe. Well, it depends, right, on the CEO behind the owner of the restaurant, but they will take the tip as a gesture of goodwill, while others will just take the tip because they want your money. So it really depends. I see. So they do have it in the Japanese way. No, I'm just saying that there are some restaurants that are like that, while others are not. So it depends on tipping depends on the type of restaurant you go to. And then of course there are like catering halls and banquet halls. So I used to work in a catering hall, and even though the host pays for like the amount of seats that people would be there and like any extra reserved tables and whatnot, usually when like if you're a waiter and working in a catering hall and like you're serving people your table, whatever, it's kind of customary for like uh people who were invited to like the catering party or whatever gathering it is, they would tip you, the waiter, directly rather than giving it to like your maitre d'. Maitre d' is like your boss for the party, right? The head honcho who's running it, accompanied by like a captain and then like the waiters and so on. So normally in catering hall, you're supposed to give it to the maitre d' and then they're supposed to distribute it evenly. But the place I used to work at was very corrupt. They pretty much take all of your money. So a lot of times guests will just tip you directly as a thank you and whatnot. Sometimes they would offer you job offers for their events and whatever, depending on your performance. And so on. But yeah. Here, Japanese restaurants adapt to European tipping culture. Yeah, most restaurants over here adapt to American culture, so usually you find yourself tipping every so often. Okay, Seonji. I worked at a Japanese restaurant. That was also corrupt. Yeah. I had to collect the tips and give it to the manager. Yeah, I would never do that. Which is why none of the well, actually, no, I can't say that none of the managers didn't like me because they worked me like a dog. Because all the other waiters were actual garbage. And keep in mind, all the other waiters are like high school kids and whatnot. So they barely do any work. They show up late to work all the time and whatever. So we're classified in like a class system. Like there's a hierarchy between us. So like you have the good waiters, the strong ones, which is where I would fall in, right? And other people with experience and so on. And then you have like the weak waiters, right? Which is like all the others that barely do anything. And how they would work it is they would basically take a weak and a strong waiter. And, you know, most of the times they would have the strong waiter carry everything, carry the tables, do all the cleaning and serving and all that other shit. While the weak waiters just like have a good time chilling, going on their phone and not even like doing the basic folding napkins and whatever. Napkins, not like the paper napkins, but like the cloth one napkins that you find in restaurant. That you see like people put in their shirt or on their lap or something. Those type of napkins. But yeah. I had to mention, he said that the tip fee is included in my wages, and one day I dropped the teapot and I had to pay 20 euros, which is 2 hours of work. The high school kids aren't relatable. Yeah. Not relatable, reliable. Well, they're both, right? They're not relatable or reliable. At least where I worked. A lot of the times, and keep in mind that I was new to serving people because you would never really catch me serving anyone or interacting with anyone. But I kind of needed the job because I was paying for college as well. Or I guess college would be the equivalent to like university, right? So I was paying for that. And then, of course, paying bills for apartment and all that stuff. So But like, I didn't like working at it simply because there were like a lot of groupie cliques and whatever. So, you know, people have their favorites and whatnot. I think I told the story before. But like, it's hard to like get promoted and stuff like that. Especially like if you're new and a super hard worker. Because with me, they really did a lot to keep me down as a waiter. Just so I can carry for like literally the entire room. Right? They would put me in a partner, and then they would take me out of that partner, and I have to like manage another table that's outside of the 4 I have to manage already. I'd have to like, we had to carry like 26 plates during the main course on like the huge tray over our shoulders and put them on the jack stand. So the jack stand is basically like a stand, right, that opens up sideways, and you put like the huge tray with the food on top of it, stacking on top of each other. And then yeah, jack stand and tray. And I would have to like leg that shit. Oh, I felt bad for this one dude. He's like an old guy, and when he was carrying, he had fell and dropped the entire main course in the middle of the party when they were giving like a speech or something. And like everyone is staring, obviously. I went and got the broom and whatnot, asked him if he was okay and whatnot. I got it cleaned up and so on. Then I had to direct like another waiter to like help me clean this shit up so we can get the party moving, get the mop and shit like that. And then when I went back in the kitchen, that dude was getting grilled by the GM. And I felt so bad for him because, you know, the dude's old already, right? How do you expect him to carry like a tray full of like fucking 24 heavy ass plates with a main course on them over his shoulder? Give me a break, dude. So like, I felt bad for him. I carried it for him outside and then like helped him serve and whatever. But dude got so grilled and then he got suspended. I was like, damn, these people, like. But yeah. Hang on a second. Oh no, they just get paid for doing nothing basically. Yeah, and they get paid higher because I got paid when I started. I was like making like $9.70 something cents, and then like the new people were coming in, right? The high school kids and whatever. They were coming in and making $13 an hour. So it was like, okay, wait a minute, hang on a second. I think I've been here already. You guys seen my potential, right? You've assigned me higher parties. You always give me the higher end parties. I think it's perfectly fine for me to like at least get up to equal pay range as the new people coming in who barely even know what the hell they're doing. That took a while, so I had to talk to like the what's he called? The manager. The one that distributes, the one that writes the paychecks and stuff like that. I had to talk to him. He was a nice guy though. And he was like, alright, we'll raise your pay. No worries about it. So he brought me up to like 13. And then they were like, they want to give me captain training. So I was like, alright, fine, whatever. I'll do it. And then they did it. And they kept me as a waiter because they flip-flopped me a lot. Simply because of the other waiters. They don't want to pull their weight. So it's like, I have to work twice as hard. I have to show up early to do setups. Right? Keep in mind, I'm not supposed to be doing that. But I did it anyway. I have to show up early to do setups. I have to like work the party. I have to manage the party. Right? We have a maitre d'. I have to be like his sidekick. Even though it's like you know, you already have a captain, right? Why am I doing all this extra stuff when I'm not even the role or whatever? Then you have like, I have to, after the party, I have to like, you know, escort people out, tell them it's closing and whatever. I'll never forget this one time where I had to do bartending because the bartender was like super slow and many people were coming in, so it was like a long ass line waiting. So the GM told me just to go behind the bar and start making drinks. Now, keep in mind, I've never made drinks before at all in my life. Right? That was the first time I was doing bartender. So the bartender is like telling me, you know, how to mix the drinks and so on and so forth. I was like, okay, this is fun. This is pretty easy. I did that for the entire, was like an hour or two. Because we have cocktail hour. And then after cocktail hour becomes the main party. So I was like, okay, yeah, this is fun. I can do this. So I did that. And then, you know, people started coming to me more because they liked the way I was mixing their drinks or whatever. I was like, okay, yeah, no problem. High five the other bartender, we got this. So then after cocktail hour, right, because I was making her money. She wasn't making much. She was kind of slow at it. But for me, I'm kind of used to the pace. Because, you know, having been a waiter, you gotta be like supersonic. And run after people, make sure everyone is attended to and so on. So after, right, cocktail hour is done and whatever, I had to go assume my regular waiter duties and whatever. Then the maitre d' is like, oh, I need you to watch over this party because I have to go and do this other thing. Now, I was like, okay, right, I'm a very chill dude. And like, there was another party being run, right? It's like a Jewish wedding in the grand ballroom. And that dude's dead. Oh, we can save him. Okay, good. Another party in the grand ballroom, right? It's a huge wedding party. And they were like, they need waiters to serve over there because they don't have enough people and they went above the room limit. So they asked me to go over there, right? Now I have to go between 2 different floors. They were telling me just take the main elevator, even though it's off limits to waiters. They have to take the service elevator. So I was like, oh my god. And I'm not getting any extra pay from this, keep in mind, right? I'm still getting it paid, like, at this point it's a $13. So I'm like, alright. You guys are having me do bartending work, right? You're having me be a waiter. You want me to be a maitre d' sidekick, right? The captain. To help manage the party that's on the lower floor. And then you want me to be a waiter to the Jewish wedding on the grand ballroom floor, which is like the top. Well, no, the top one is a penthouse, right? So you guys having me do all this extra shit without giving me any breaks or whatever. But again, it was, thankfully it was a slow night, so I didn't mind it as much. But then after everything was said and done, and they didn't need me anymore because some people were usually people leave after main course is served. You know, they just like dine and dash in a sense. So I didn't have to go back upstairs and my party was coming to an end, which is good because I had a second shift. I was working 16 hours that day. And the bartender I was working with had like the nerve, right? So like I'm cool with the dude that runs the alcohol department, right, of the building. And he told me that like I was getting all of the attention even though she was training me to do not training but like helping me do the drinks, telling me what I need to mix and how to mix them and whatever. right? And keep in mind, he walks around the building to make sure that soda machines and bars have glasses and alcohol and stuff. And he tells me that she's like getting like salty, right? Because I was doing a better job than her and I was getting more attention and more tips. I was like, dude, she's gonna be getting the tips anyway because I'm not a bartender, right? I wasn't supposed to be doing that. And he knows, right? He was there when it was happening. So like, she has nothing to complain about. She's gonna be getting everything I've made anyway. And then the dude was like, nah, don't even worry about it. We're gonna give it to you. And she's just gonna get like whatever, because a certain portion, 5% of like whatever bartenders make goes to the alcohol department. Right? So they can get their money off of them or whatever. But like, it was such unnecessary drama. Obviously, I didn't make anything of it. Well, damn, I got hit. I didn't make anything of it, but I was like, dude, he just needs to like relax and chill. And then she never worked there again, which was actually pretty hilarious, but I did feel kind of guilty in a sense, because normally, I mean, that's what happens when you actually really care about your job, right? A lot of people don't really... Sorry, I'm trying to look at chat talk and do the mechanics at the same time. A lot of people don't really care that much about their work. They just care about the amount of money they're making. But me, even though if the job is shitty, I don't really like cut corners. I don't like that. Simply because like I have a philosophy, right? Like, how would I feel if like someone cut corners for me, right? I'd be pretty pissed off. So if I don't want it to happen to me, why would I want it to do it to someone else? Just for like a paycheck and whatever. I think people deserve the best experience that they center. The best experience they can get. And, you know, get what they pay for. Which is why everyone really likes me so much, because I put that attention to detail, and why like I always get overworked, right? Because it's that same mentality that brings in more people to come into their shitty restaurant and whatever. And this is like one of the reasons why they kept me as a waiter and not as like anything else. Until the time like my aunt had cancer, right? And I had to like drive her to chemo. So at that point, like I was switching professions at the time to bar back. So getting alcohol to parties and whatnot, which is what they needed, because the last guy was just trash. And I was gonna make more money, but then my aunt had cancer and I had to take her to her chemo, so I had to quit my job because it interfered with my schedule. And they were like, "Oh, you can't quit. We need you as bar back. We need you as captain." And it's like, dude, I can't help it. Oh shit. Oops. Dude, I can't help it. My aunt has cancer. Oh. Either you guys gotta like train these half-ass idiots that you got, or, you know, get fucked and whatever. Damn. Okay, hang on, I will read the chat. Give me 1 second, 1 moment. Let me kill this thing. Shield that. Potion. Okay. this? Okay. Okay, well, let's read the chat. Because I was yapping. I haven't heard of it. Oh no. Because there's always people who mistreat kind people like you. Yeah. You get used to it, to be honest. I can't count on my hand the number of times people mistreated me. But I just, you know. I guess sometimes I'm just too nice. And like the feeling of helping people, you know, kind of feels like helping me a bit. But no, I'm just like very cold. I'm like, well, not cold. I still help out every so often, but like I'm not gonna be like dedicated and devoted. No, I'm a little more selfish. So like, you can't help yourself, then you know, how can I help you if you can't help yourself, right? That's pretty much what I say now. But yeah, you know, if like you guys break my back, I have to. That's why I want you to work instead of them, yeah. Okay, but aren't the cocktails difficult? Yes. Well, most of them, right? Some of them are just like, you know, Jack Daniels and Jack Daniels and 7-Up, right? Or orange juice and vodka, right? Or vodka and cranberry juice. I haven't really had to make any like complicated drinks that requires like some advanced mixture. They were all simple ones, which was good. So yeah, the fan favorites usually seem to be the simple beverages, simple cocktails. And we don't do martinis here. So, well, we didn't do martinis where I worked. Right? It's only like top shelf stuff. So yeah, we get vodka, gin, black labels, like Jack Daniels and whiskey. And what else do you have? I guess champagne and cider for those who wanted it. And then they had like the other combinations for like the fruity tasting or sugary tasting alcohols. I don't know the names of them, but they were there. Like the syrups and stuff. But no like martinis. I wasn't gonna be making any fancy stuff. What the fuck? They don't even have enough staff for a wedding. The problem is the wedding can hold about like 1,300 people, and they had brought in like 1,350 around there. So they went way above the limit. They added extra tables. It was hard to walk around. Everyone's dancing in the center and whatever. People, it was messy as fuck. Oh my god. It was a horrible experience, but usually they assign people per table. So like 4 or 6 tables is handled by two people, 2 waiters at a time. But somehow, I guess they miscalculated the amount of people they need working. So now they had to start bringing people from other parties. And we already know, as I said earlier, they separate us weak and strong, right? So they started taking some of the strong waiters to work the wedding party, the Jewish wedding party. Because that tends to get a lot out of hand while working their regular party. Because you can't put a week in a week. If you do week in week, then nothing will get done. The tables will be a mess and you'll have complaints. And you can't put strong and strong because then a table will be too clean while the others are looking, you know, pretty messy. Which means that, again, you'll get complaints from other people when they see that. That's why they balance it out like that. How long do you work there? I worked there for like 3 years. 3 years and like 2 months before I had to quit. my aunt's cancer chemo thing. You didn't ever get any of the tips at the end of the drama? No, I did. I did. My wallet wouldn't close. You know how many like singles and $5 bills that I had to like fit in my wallet? It was like, damn, I had to buy another wallet just in case for something like that. It was funny. I actually took a picture of it, I think. I have to look and see. No, she quit after that? Yeah, she quit. Go do the fight first. Yeah, I think I did well. Yeah. No, she's fine now. She's fully recovered. Up and about and so on and so forth. She's perfectly okay. But I have a good connection to my family. Actually, I don't. So, my mom was the one who told me to go take her. Right? Because in university, well, I'll call it university to avoid confusion, right? Because you're in Europe. So like when I was going to university, I would often go from my apartment or say my mom's house and whatever to alternate between them, because going from my mom's place is a lot more closer than from where I lived, because I transferred university to another one since I didn't have my major there. And she was like, oh, go make yourself useful and take her to her chemotherapy and whatever, which is usually the case. So how things happen. So it's kind of like shoved upon me. And I was like, all right, fine, whatever. And then I took her over there. But she's a nice person, though. I didn't know until she told me. And I was like, oh, what time I have to take her there? It's like 9 o'clock in the morning. You gotta go 8 o'clock in the morning. So I had to leave the house at like 7. Because I had to go from my aunt's place to go pick her up. So I was using my sister's car. Right? I didn't have a car. I was taking transportation. So I had to go to my mom's house, get my sister's car, go to her house, and then bring her all the way to the chemo. Then go bring her back after to her place. Then bring the car back to my sister. And then take transportation back to my place. And that wasn't going to work for me because I would be spending way too much money. So at that point, I moved in with my mom during the university to try and save some money. Then we got in a big fight. I got kicked out and back outside again. But by that time, college was done. University was done, I mean. But yeah. Hang on a second. Wait a minute. BRB. Take a bit of a break then. And eat and chat and talk and whatever. Cause I want pizza. So I guess we'll just eat and chat for a bit. Here to lurk, so sorry. Oh, hello Choco, if you're still here. Oh, am I? I'm okay. Oh, you're still here. Hello Choco, how are you? I saw you playing Repo. Welcome back, thank you. Choco, did you play along? Yeah. I was playing along. You saw me playing Repo. How? What? How did you see me playing Repo? Are you psychic? It's possible to see others on Steam. I got the Steam notification. You did? Oh. Okay, yeah. Normally I'm invisible. That's weird. I thought I left it on. I must have left it on online. Yeah. No, I see it on V2C. Yeah, I see it. I just opened it. Now I'm invisible again. Well, I guess I don't mind. I'll leave it online so you guys can see me. I've got nothing to hide. But yeah, no, I was playing solo. I didn't want to bother anyone, so I was kind of just clearing my head anyway during the time. So I was just like, let me just play Repo, I guess. It's been a while. Let's see what's new. Even though I didn't really get like past level 3 or whatever. Those others seem fine, but the shoulder hurts. I feel better. Invisible on Discord. Oh, my Discord is actually have me offline, so I don't think you'll be able to see anything I do. As you can see and join your friends. Yeah. I could join, but I was in peak, they say. Were you playing with Lulu, Alan, and Epic? I think you guys were in a group call, right? I think. Yeah. When I went in to say hey. I wanted to stick around, but I couldn't. I had to do some stuff. And then when I came back later, you guys were still... I think you guys are playing League of Legends or something. I wanted to join in Boomy. Next time we can play together. I'm not at the moment, just clearing my laptop because I couldn't update Infinity Nikki because... Yeah, same. I need to buy an external hard drive, actually. I wanted to play Where Winds Meet. But... that was a watch streak, I believe. Who was that? Thank you for the 3 watch streak, Choco. I really appreciate it as always. But I wanted to play Where Winds Meet, but that's like 100 gigabytes, and I don't have the space for that. So I was like, oh well, I guess I'm not playing it then. Yesterday I bombed Choco's call. Finally. Possible to install Steam on Excel. Yeah. You can install on an external hard drive. I did that for Monster Hunter. Because that was like 70 gigabytes. And then after I cleared up some space, I had like old video recordings for when I used to do like no commentary playthroughs. I went to delete those and then I put it back on my PC. My PC's internal storage. But I have a 1 terabyte hard drive. That's already full. Oh my god. Well, almost full. I have some space left, but not 100 gigabytes. I want to play too. You should play together. Where Winds Meet. I want to play too. Yeah. Hello, Kilo. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I am eating, I guess. May's gonna look at me. I have emote. Really? Wait, apple? I thought I had to eat pizza. Okay, we'll eat. Okay, look at me eating while we chat and talk. I have several 1 tera drives. I mean, I would assume you do, because you do a lot of commission and artwork and stuff, animations and so on, so you already prepped for stuff like that. Me, I basically like, I usually keep the save data but delete the game after, and then re-download it another time whenever I want to replay the game. And like, ever since I moved to Steam, where I can just uninstall and reinstall, it's just like, okay, well, I don't think I need to do this anymore. And then next thing you know, Where Winds Meet come out with like 100 gigabytes of storage. And it's like, damn. Whatever happened to games being like 30 something to 40 gigabytes? Now we have to play like 100 and upward gigabytes of games. For what, like graphics and stuff? Like, come on. But then again, from what I understand, Where Winds Meet is like an open world game, right? So it would make sense. You should connect it to Steam settings when you add it as a disc, I think. Add what as a disc? Oh. She wants to move Nikki, yeah. When you install a game from Steam, it usually asks where you want the file path to go to. That's the file path is where you would set the storage to, like, you know, Dango storage 1 terabyte or whatever the name of your or removable disk something, right? That's where you want to put it as a file path, and then all the data, the zip folders and whatever else will go there, right? The core game stuff. And then that's how you would do that. At least that's what I did for Monster Hunter. And then I uninstalled it to free up that space. But yeah, usually it's a file path. You just need to remember that it's there. Because I'm not sure if like the Steam assets would also go to the file folder. Because I know Steam has its own folder too. It's like all the app data and stuff. Load the external drive and uninstall and reinstall. Yeah, I would say plug in the... You don't have the external drive plugged in? It's like for me, I have it plugged in. It's by USB. And I just leave it plugged in. Because oftentimes you sometimes run the risk of corrupting game data if you unplug it, because, you know, some games update in the background. You don't want that to happen to you. So I would say that if you're gonna do it, it's better to leave the external hard drive plugged in if you have the USB slot for it. But when you download it, you should just download it to the external hard drive if you have enough space for it. they want me to do the update first. Yeah, do the update first. I have it plugged in by USB. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, because I had that problem, because as you know, I also record and OBS. I have OBS recording 2 different recording files. So MKV, which is the lossless file for the recording, and then the MP4. So it's sometimes difficult. So I have all my recordings go to the external hard drive, whereas all the games stay on the main PC. But you can do it vice versa. The update takes forever, yeah. I mean, the updated download is going to be dependent on your internet's download speed, so... Have the same recording method, yeah. And then, like, all of my art stuff and animations I have on my PC. And then I have, like, a duplicate folder on... Wait, actually, no. It's not on my external. It's on, like, a flash drive. I have, like, 2 backups for my art stuff. So all the main stuff I do on PC, and then I duplicate the folder on, like, 2 different flash drives, just in case. You never be too careful. Until, like, I own my own cloud server or something. You have it on your Dropbox? Dropbox is free, right? I think it's like limited storage though. I remember I had to use that for like school. And then it's like, well, I don't know the prices. Back then it was like $5.99 a month for like 80 gigabytes of storage or something. Same. No, I used the paid version. Oh, okay, yeah. 2 terabytes. Second backup. Pay like 90 euros a year. Yeah, for me, I try to limit the subscriptions I pay. I'm especially kind of, I don't want to say like cheap or whatever, but like given the fact that I have to depend on like another party service, I could one day end up not being usable anymore. It's just like, I'm not too sure I want to do that anymore. You know? But I mean, that's just me, but most people here use it, Apple Dropbox. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's for like Apple, right? The iPads and stuff, the iStores, the iDropbox. So what's inconvenient? Don't subscribe too much to. iCloud. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Most paid subscriptions are for work, though. True. I mean, at that point, you can't really help it. What is the new one? Study, right? I have that. That's a continuous emote. Read in the meantime. I'm not braining. Most subscriptions for work though. So website, server, Adobe. Adobe is too greedy. Hello, Lila. How are you? In the gym. And that's it. Yeah, I only have the subscriptions for, I guess, you guys. I have, yeah, and then like my bills, and that's it. Like health insurance, light bills, internet bills, and so on. The only other subscriptions I have, I do manually. I don't really pay for them. I don't, I can help it. But yeah, I think you guys are like the only recurring ones outside of everything else. That, as I can relate. Hubby has Crunchyroll for us. Mm. I'm assuming you have Netflix as well. Or is it just Crunchyroll? Yeah, like say, but these subs are financed from my stream income. Yeah, the same for me too. I have the Steam wallet, so when I sub to you guys, I sub to whatever I made from Twitch. Like I just did like 300 bits for Chewy earlier. And that's just like from the spendable balance from Twitch. You know, I should be saving it, but whatever. Did 15 pages of math and yes, so cute. Tummy hurts. No love exit. Love 14, Mike's so cute. No, you don't have. Only Crunchyroll. I'm thinking of quitting. I just want to just have to finish watching stuff I want to watch. Yeah. I need to find another manga app because I don't really watch anything. I usually just read a lot. I prefer reading. But like the manga app I use is just like not in service anymore. And it was a free one. So now I'm debating if I should just get a paid one. But like they charge you so much money for a single chapter and it's like you watch on the side doing other stuff. know, her manga isn't so expensive, yeah. I don't even know what paid manga site is good anymore. Because, like, the paid versions always have such a small library versus the free ones that pirate them. I want to be able to get access to Japanese manga online apps, yeah. Carol Rocher is so yummy. It has, I don't know what that is. But if it's a food, enjoy your food. Probably also reads a lot. He has a Japanese Google account. Nanji manga is crazy expensive. So he can read a lot for cheap price, but even one chapter a day for free. It is. Chocolate makes me aw. Enjoy your chocolate. Italian chocolate. Mm. You can have it, it has nuts. Oh well, I guess. But enjoy your chocolate. Hope you savor every bite. It's chocolate with crumb hazelnuts on the outside, wafer, wafer, and inside hazelnut cream. Oh, I see. Sounds yummy. European sweets have a high chance of having hazelnut inside. Yeah. If one day I end up eating one, I just want to know that. I just want you guys to know that I always love you. No matter how I feel or where I am. And like I'll resub to you in the next life. Don't ever take sweets from me. You might have to tattoo that on your hand or wrist or something. Don't give any sweets to Max. But just in case, I'll send you money on PayPal. I'll write it in my will. You will not be convicted of first-degree murder, I promise you. It will be taken from my own volition. And I would have probably just forgotten. Then the funds will cover my expenses. Make sure I'm cremated well. And make sure to pick out like an urn with like Corvée on it. I don't even know how broke got. Not one but two long ass, probably a foot long hookah bar. Max, I'll bunk you. You can't eat it. Yes, I'm gonna tattoo it. I see. I'll make you one. It'll be short pretty. Tiny corvies all over. That's good. I gave you the money for the urn. I gave you like $50 for it. Then I'll have it 3D printed. And then I'll put it in a box. A nice glass box where it'll be sealed safely. And then I'll carry it with me whenever I go to Dungo. So she can feed me all the sweets she wants. Then you can write on it and make like a space or a sticker or something. Here lies the most useless idiot. Or a forgettable idiot. And then toss the urn somewhere. We need Corvée emote. What Corvée emote do you want? No, OG, no. How about I will not feed it to you. Lulu will stop me if I am getting dementia or mistakenly feed it to you. How about you take me when you go to Dungos? Oh, see, that might be the thing though. Dungo might not be the one to just kill me. I might do it myself. That would be like, Dungo, is this okay to eat? Should I take one? And then she'll be like, yeah, of course, everyone can take one. Take as many as you like. And then I'll just eat it. And then I'll just die. Right then and there. I would miserably, well, not miserably, but like slowly feel the life though leaving me as I'm being like choked from the inside out, suffering on the floor. And then I'd be like, damn, that was one of the best sweets Dunko's ever made. Yeah, it'd be like one of those anime tropes. It was so good that I went to wherever. Yeah, I went to the afterlife. You see my body on the floor and my spirit is just like raising and leaving and dissolving. Your allergy to nuts is like really intense? No. You won't see me. I don't have like an allergy that would cause like spasms or whatever. Kind of like how I am. It's very subtle. So I guess the frightening thing for you is that you won't even know if my allergies are acting because I don't really have like a lot of facial expressions, I guess. I'm very blank. Or like I have like one expression for everything. Kinda sorta. I try to smile every so often, but yeah. So like if I'm being affected by hazelnut, you won't really see any outward changes from me unless I tell you. So I guess you would be like increasingly annoying. Like, Max, are you okay? Do you have any feeling eating this? You'd be like asking that like every like 5 minutes, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm fine, don't worry. But like in actuality, I'm really dying. Well, can I stay with you 24/7? I will eat it for you, die. I'll yank that spirit down. I see. It is severe then. Bunk you so hard, You weren't here. But like, I was explaining to Dungo that my allergy to like hazelnut. What it is like, it feels like after I eat it, it's like a very fast reaction. So it feels like there's a rock like stuck in my throat or whatever. And then like it feels like I'm being choked from the inside out. Like I could still breathe and whatever, but like, yeah. Like I would salivate a lot, as is natural for your body's response. And then I would get the feeling and then my throat would start to close in. Then I feel like I'm being choked on the inside out. Salmon is more slow torture. So I can just take like a Benadryl. Same thing, but I can just take like Benadryl and it'd be fine. But hazelnut is like, yeah. So like if I were to eat your chocolate, I would be like, oh, well, I guess that's it then. Bye, love you, thanks for watching. And sorry about my impending death. That would be probably me. Which is kind of ironic when I think about it. The streamer side of me is coming out too much. It's hard to break persona. I agree, it sounds severe. You guys know what? Random fact, I'm wearing my Slowpoke onesie. Yep. I have non-nutty chocolate Max Day. Please just eat those. You won't get any of me. You won't get to eat my chocolates. I will eat them all before. Well, it wasn't specifically you that I get it from. It'd be from Dango. Like either, well, I guess it might be you too. There will be times where you guys might forget to remind yourselves that said product has X variable in it. And then I eat it and then that's it. It's kind of funny now that I think about it. I'm actually 100 times more likely to die. 100% more likely to die from you guys than I am to die from something else. Simply because that we'd all get lost in the excitement or something that we just forget. And then boom, that's it, done. I close my eyes and never open them again. But hey, at least I can say I slept for a very long time. When that happens, I'll make up for all the past sleeps and the future ones to come. In the moment you told me, I've never forgotten. Every fucking time I see nuts eat them all. I'm all maxi, not bad. Hang on a second, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get out of... let me say. Squeeze me from the moment I told you. Remember you told me I've never forgotten it every fucking time. You see nuts eat any? I was like, oh, I'm actually not bad. Please no. You could tell me my brain is literally haywired, but haywired to not bad, Maxi, no. Cheers a good time, sweet miserable bitch of a mama papa. I do love you. I'm just a girl, delay. Just a girl, okay? My sweet and miserable bitch of a mama papa, that's a new one. You're not wrong. Who expresses herself with bad words. Indeed. Important rewriting. Rewiring, yeah. Well, either way, regardless. I will embrace that death. I need like a death, a death extension, a desk extension. Talking too much about that now. My tummy hurts so bad, and all you're making about dying from delirious hot chocolate. Of course, I will call you a bitch. Not only because I love you too much. Indeed, Lulu, indeed. call me whatever you want to call me. Don't mind. But I assume it's that time for you, so you should probably take care and be easy on yourself. You know, speaking of, they made so selfie sitting on your stomach, so warm. And that's good. Oh shit, I got 300 of them already. Making 30 of them, right? We need. So wait. Yeah, there you go. Oh, wait. Ah. Needs to farm at night next. so sleepy. I'm getting sleepy too. You guys don't have, you're not obligated to stay. If you wanna go rest, it's fine. I don't mind. I mean, I was only streaming to just clear my head of some stuff, but I'm glad you came all the same. I appreciate it as always, but don't force yourself to stay. Those for a little, you're gonna have to go to school regardless, so, you know. Best to just go get it over with. And then when you get back home, you're free to do whatever you want to do. Maybe I'll be preparing for bed. I have to go to school for your future. Fuck the future. I sound old, but you'll be happy someday. I mean, I only want to get rich so I can treat mommy to fun stuff. I guess I need school. Indeed. I still need to find out how to get rich so you can teach me. Nimi's calling and praying on me. Yeah, I think we all need to find out how to get rich. Japanese studies and graphics aren't the best to get rich. Well, you could always become a graphics designer. That's a job in high demand. Right, because graphics designers really branch out to various forms of artwork. It branches out to gaming, since, you know, gaming industries kinda look for said talent. You know, websites and stuff like that. At least over here, IT jobs are kind of popular. If not the most popular. Though I guess graphics design, well yeah, graphics design for like for businesses and stuff like that. I am a graphics designer, or I try to be one. Self-employed, and that's not very paid well. Well, I think that it might be the best possible route. I don't want to say like, see, because over here you can join the graphics designer, like a company or whatever. Of course, they're gonna work you to the bone. But like, it's kind of hard to like branch out from that to go and start your own business. But then again, you know, it's twice as hard to like start your own business to begin with. Oh, maybe you should do like a movie or something, like a Shikataro movie. Or maybe like a, I don't think I've ever seen you do pixel art before. But like, you can make a type of Shikataro game. Or a Shikataro visual novel, right? I know Sky made a visual novel. Maybe you can try to do what she did. Shikataro and Friends visual novel. So basically, hang on. It's a place on paywall. So basically, I make flyers, folders, and small businesses, etc. That's why I have to do so much networking to find possible clients. As an introvert, it's super hard, but I hope I can one day live from my art. I'm considering doing picture book for kids, but it won't make me rich. Yeah, I thought about doing picture book too, but I'm not much of an artist to do that. So I think usually when it comes to books, I usually stay to like short novels. Because I used to write a lot of short novels before. Some of them not very kid friendly, but most of them kid friendly. And they used to be like short stories, short cute stories, or short bedtime stories or whatever. So like I think that you can make like a Shikataro bedtime story or something. Shikataro friend's bedtime story. Well, it may not be popular with kids. If you're able to sell books to like an international audience, they might actually like it because they already see how cute your art is, right? No one can deny your art is like very, very cute. And it's very adorable. And people see that when you go to conventions, right? It's just that a lot of the times that when you go to conventions, there's always something more that's already well known and well established. That it's hard to like really get people to see your stuff. And it's hard to promote your stuff. I'm hoping that maybe one day you'll be able to do a collab with like an anime or something. Where they can wear like Shigataro shirts. Or something like that, or Shigataro plushies. Yeah, let me curious. Oh, you wrote short novels? That's cool. Yeah, I used to do that in the past. I don't do it anymore. Like, well, I kind of do. But I'm not very committed to it, to be honest. I do it as a type of hobby to, like, waste time. Because I did it, or I was doing it for my character lore. Since I'm a character from Final Fantasy, it's like crossed the rift, and it landed here after I died. Not so much isekai, but yeah. In any case, I think Arifu read one of them. I don't remember, but yeah, I used to do that. What am I doing? Open gathering station. Did you publish them somewhere? I don't remember the site. This is like... I guess it was fanfic? Was it fanfic? I don't know, this is like around the time where I started getting into like MySpace or whatever it is. Yeah, I think it's fanfic. I think I posted one that was well received, but I think that was the only one that I posted. I didn't have really a lot of time to actually write so many and post so many. No, my life doesn't give you that many opportunities to do that kind of stuff, but usually I write them and shelve them somewhere on like a bookshelf I have. But I don't have them anymore. So like I write new ones and then they just like either the first chapter or like ideas that are just like archived somewhere. But yeah. towards promoting original stuff. Well, I have a burger date with mom and aunt, but I have some work with an old friend, so I'm sad. I'm just gonna have to sleep. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Get some good rest and enjoy your future date. You're really gonna be like Sandria. I'm really gonna be like Sandria or something, or Chikawa. I know your lore, see? Yes, getting good rest. I think you should just be yourself. With a little bit of patience, I'm sure you'll get it. This is kind of one of the reasons why I wish I was super popular. And that way I would help promote your channel and your artwork. I would have you commission something for me and then like, yeah. But I guess this is kind of one of the reasons why I also have you guys, whenever you do artwork for me and whatever, that I have you sign it. So that in hopes that not only can no one claim your art for like their own, but like they would know, oh, I like that picture. How it's drawn in the art style and whatever. Maybe I'll go check out this person. Right? So it's kind of like a self. Both the healers are dead. Oh my god. We're gonna die. It's in a way, it's like a self-promotion. As soon as the stream starts. Center. You gotta go to bed. Good night, Dango. Rest well. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Setting. Good night, Lulu. I love you too. Rest well, both of you. Thank you for stopping by. See you Monday or tomorrow. And have a good day. Dreams from too much chocolate in your dreams. No promises. In the case still at 52%. It'll probably be finished by the time you wake up. I'll get some rest. And thanks again for stopping by. It really helped me, I guess. Had a good time talking with you. You both. Thanks for talking. I think so. I had a good time too. Good, good. Oh shit. I looked away and I died. The posture. In the water. Yeah, I just drank some ice there. You see, I told you. You proved my point. I'm 100% more likely to die from you than anything else. But I don't regret it. Thank you. Love you, don't go. Get some good rest. I'll do the posture after the fight and probably take a break too. Sorry, Hercules, don't be sorry. It's actually funny. That just goes. It proves my devotion and dedication to you guys. Let it not be questioned that my focus will always be on you guys first and foremost. Actually, I think because you proved my point indeed exactly. I'm actually gonna clip that. I might have to put it in the video editor so I can clip it on YouTube and post it. Oh shit. We're all dying anyway, so I don't feel as bad actually. Wait. We're all dying. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm done. For vulnerability. It's fine though. My mood is like geared up. Actually, thank you for that. Maybe that's what I needed. A healthy talk and a random chit chat and a death prove my point, my dedication. It's fine though. We got it. Okay. I really be heading to bed now. Good night, Dunga. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Love you too, Dunga. Take care. And thank you again. I really appreciate it. It's really helped me talking with you. And Lulu as well, and everyone. We gotta reset. Both the healers died. But yeah, take care, Russell. Love you too. Hugs and kisses for you. Oh, she's in ads. I didn't even see that ads were going on. Nah, man. I'll send her a DM message. Where is Tango? healer LP3 and a healer has been dead. Remember mega potions? I wouldn't even be able to mega potion that. I had like a 4-stack bone. I'm not paying attention. Guess they're gonna clear it, so let me send them a message. Oh, the one tank died, but 0.2%. You've got it. Go get him. Good. GG. Not GG. Still in Discord. Wait. G. Thought message. I guess I'll do one more. They're looking for. Lumen, right? Yeah. That's 30 good. Silver Lobo leather. Oh, we're gonna end up buying that. Where can I get that? Yeah, those are the maps, so I'll buy it. A bit loud. Uh, Lobo. How many do I need? 120. 100. 14. 19. 20. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just buy the wrong shit? Oh my god. Oh no, okay. Ugh, good, good. Let's go on the recipe tree. So I can just sell this one. And the Nite needs to print on what's done. Guess let me withdraw from this and do this really quick. Just tree. Two. I need 31. Oh, two. I need 60. That's I don't have. Have I never synthesized it before? Synthesis, use, do. Get back on Black Mage. Reply. Join. Yes. Okay. I have global leather. More than that. Might and got everything. I have food. Let's pick gathering. Probably. Yes. Last one. Last one. I can put it here, right? So I actually have more than enough. Yeah, I got everything. Let's wait for 2 tanks. They do it. Um, Actually, it's very easy. Yeah. Really don't need to be concerned. Which is the one? Oh, there. Hang on. Come on. Fuck it. Relax it like a mage. Alright. How much alcohol stuff did I get? Only 8. That's the pants and the boots. Then I guess the female side armor. I guess I got the female armor. Oh, I had the hands as well. Yeah, the hands are 2. So that's basically the rest of the male armor. Fuck. Let's put this out of that. That's timer. 4 hours. Wait. Okay. Survived. Good. Wonderful. Good. Okay. The timer for the 4 hours went off, so I think that I mean it's only 6. I can continue on, but I guess it'll take a short. Well, no, my head's already clear for the most part. I need to craft level up my gatherers, so I gotta do that offline. Wait for the song. Okay. Good, good. Alright, thanks for stopping by. It was a impromptu stream. Guess I just needed something to clear my head and whatever, but I kind of also wanted to play a little bit of Final Fantasy. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow, or maybe if I do, it'll be on the Discord. But thanks everyone for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And thank you for my lurkers for lurking as usual. Love you all. Take care as well. Hope you have a good whatever time of the day it is for you all. And I shall see you next time. Bye bye. Hugs and kisses. Take care. See you later. Bye bye.